All right, are we live? Yeah, we're live. All right, good morning, good morning. Sad to disclose, but I blew another account. So, we gotta start over yet again. New combine. Same approach, just trying to get a better grip on my emotions. I'm gonna try to do a better job of actually recording my trades on this account, not just what I have on these live streams, but also keep a better track of my trade records, screenshots and descriptions, all that good stuff. Main trade that I liked this morning was a sweep of this low, so I would just sit and wait, maybe mess around with this structure here, depending on how price unfolds here. Let's see. Put a limit order right there just in case we do end up reclaiming that structure. Just a few ticks above that signal, but not really looking like it. Tape getting jittery, like we got news or something. All right, so that got filled. And out. But the tape is weird though. What's going on, man? I'm not seeing nothing. It just got fast out of nowhere. Oh yeah, let me turn on my EXEs. All right, so let's do this. Get a screenshot and another screenshot. Start gathering my data for future reviews. What up, Ray Monster? What I'm about to crank out a new Notion. Kind of like what Kyle just posted. Start tracking. What do you mean without you? Did you close it early? Or did you not take it at all? The tape is dancing as if a Trump tweet's about to come out or something. This is moving abnormally quick. What's going on, Gold Roger? Bonked another account yesterday. Like a clown. So starting over again. Oh, okay, Ray, same trade. Same trade. Look at this guy. Missed all the entries yesterday? I mean, better that than to chase and gamble. Better that. I missed one entry today so far. I mean, well, I wanted this right here, the sweep of the session low earlier. But it is what it is. Bro, I tilted so hard emotionally yesterday. I wanted to activate one of my funded accounts and just get to slamming contracts left and right, but I held it together. Still got him unactivated. Just two. One is due for an activation in like 7 days, or else they're gonna evaporate it. So you gotta activate it within 30 days, or else they delete or else they just delete it. So I gotta activate that one pretty soon. That's what I'm saying, like, and the thought of that too made me want to just rip it. But yeah, I don't know. I want to prove myself a little more with another combine. It's not that, Roger. I mean, I could trade it however. It's more so like I don't want to end up down a path where I tilt, essentially, because if I tilt, nothing matters anymore. That's why I'm like, I just want to, I don't know, I guess I just want to prove to myself more that I can trade for 3 weeks to 4 weeks without tilting. So far I can't, bro. It's crazy. Like, I'll trade so well for 2 weeks straight, and then just completely fold. That's why I have these funded accounts, is like, I could trade for 2 weeks straight. I could get funded. It's just, then I'll just fold. Activate it and lock it out for the day before you do anything. Yeah, I've done that. I probably will have to do that too. That's what I used to do whenever I had the 3 funded accounts earlier. Anytime I tilted, I would just lock them all out, like before the day even started. So there was no temptation. Or I would only trade one and lock the others. But yeah, I'm essentially gonna have to do that, because definitely don't want to just forfeit it. That'd be a shame. Nah, for sure. For sure, can't let it go to waste. So I was saying, I'm about to set up a Notion, a new one, and just kind of track my setups with a little more detail than I have before. Goddamn, Ray, you crazy guy, man. I did not like that one. I did not like that one. I get it though. But it's like 20 points, so a stop. Let's see if they give us a new session low or something. We never made that new sesh high, never broke the overnight high really. Looks like it might roll over, or at least retest the session low. Yeah, you know what I saw here? Not that compelling because I don't love the spring itself, but it's there. Yeah, exactly. Gotta cool it on longs until we sweep some better structure. Yeah, yeah, bouncing ball for sure. At what point does it just roll over? What part of the framework? The sweep part, or just taking it for 5 points part? Yeah. Agreed. Using something more important. Yeah, true. The key is selectivity. The key is selectivity and a good entry too. Like a lot of those do give 5 to 10 points, and then you just, you know, the signal is the entire bounce. So by the time you enter it, it starts to roll over. So you also got to get your entries timed very well for that to work. Other than that though, yeah, for sure. Could make it very high odd and high hit rate. No, I don't like those, bro. I didn't back test them. I mean, I have back tested those, but I've also forward tested those using my sim or using my combines, bro. What often happens is that like if you essentially front run the bid, or you front run like the part where, because I always try to enter through the prior candle's high. That's really it. So anytime you just enter as soon as the structure is reclaimed, but before the prior candle high, you're risking a chance that like this just continues rolling. Now, that ultimately lowers your hit rate, but what it does also, it raises or it tightens your stop. So it's kind of one of those things. It definitely makes your stop tighter, but yeah, I just found myself in too many of those where I'm essentially catching a falling knife. Like I'm entering on the very first bid I see, but not through the candle high, and it just rolls over on me. So, not great. It could definitely work though. It could definitely work. Just doesn't fit my personality, because then I'll just be pissed. Like, why did I even enter that? Like I said, doesn't work that well for me. I wouldn't, from what I've seen of me back testing and forward testing it, it was not 90%. It was not even 80%. I mean, maybe it was 80%, I don't know, but it was definitely kind of hit and miss. At the end of the day, all I really need is like 3 trades. So if you sit on your hands long enough and you wait for like the very clean ones, you'll definitely get your 3 trades of 5 points. So I could definitely just sit around and wait for the ones that give a clean signal, tight one, entry through the prior candle high, all that stuff. So trust me, mate, trust me. I've sat here with a lot of headaches looking at charts, trying to see what's better, what's not. Like what I'm currently doing is, for me anyway, it works best. The issue is not the strategy. Strategy works. The issue is me bending the rules on that framework, then getting steamrolled, and then getting emotional about it. If I just stay strict with it like a robot, it works great long term. Some bagels. Bro, anything homemade is always going to be good because it's so fresh. I am 100% an advocate for homemade anything. Whether it's tacos, barbecue, or some baked goods. Even coffee. I like my own coffee better than most restaurants and places make it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Nobody can do it like you, man. On average. Because nothing's ever going to be as fresh and made with love. What up, Desi? Desi Des. Ray, do you log your trades in Notion? If so, what does that look like for you? Yeah, what about you, Des? Do you do that? You do? Nice, Des, nice. Are you just using Kyle's Trader Vault? Let's go, Des, good stuff. Do you actually sit down and review those? Like at the end of the month or end of the week? That's where all the magic happens. Nice, nice. Whiteboard, Roger? Nice. Playbook entries, yeah, that's good, guys. That's where all the magic is. I haven't done that in like 3 months because I was just kind of almost strat hopping, just dialing in. But now that now that I'm doing one thing, I'm about to start tracking it again. Just want to start having data again to look back on. It's always nice when the month ends or a few weeks end and it's been a frustrating time trading. You could just look back on all your screenshots and all your data logs and kind of just see what's even been happening. Let's go, Des. I mean, that part's good too, Ray. Just train that's like that part trains your eyes so well. Just sitting there and reviewing all the top ops and then annotating them and stuff. It's pretty good eye training, playbooking kind of stuff. But I meant more like actually logging your trade reviews. That way, after a month, after a rough month, you can look back and see like what the red days look like, how many red days you had, and stuff like that, and what caused them, what the charts look like that day, blah blah blah. What was the issue on Thursday, Des? What'd you do? Was it just a good setup that failed, or did you break the rules, or what? What was the takeaway from that? Yeah, I feel it, Ray. Nice. What are you doing the 25K account or 50K? Yeah, I remember that. I'm just saying, like, what did you take away from that? Like, what's your lesson that you move forward with? Is there any takeaway? So I miss doing that, man. I miss sitting down reviewing like 2-3 months worth of work, just looking at all my big red days and seeing like, oh wow, I just basically did the same thing every time. Right, so how are you going to prevent that moving forward? Oh, you have a sticky note? Not to do that, yeah, that's good. That's one way of doing it for sure. Alright, let's see. Do we crack that low? Or is this going to be another little sweep and bounce? I go every Friday. Well, not really. I go every 2 weeks now. I was going every Friday until I stopped getting payouts. I was going every Friday until I stopped getting payouts, man. Now that there's no payouts, there's no haircuts. So just every 2 weeks now. Makes me sad. Alright, did we just crack the low there? What's going on? Oh yeah, new low day by like a tick. Nah, that's some Mexican fella. Nah, even my barber in Russia wasn't a Russian guy, he was a Uzbek. Alright, let's see. Drop the limit order there. See if that goes. Build. Go my stop. Looking like the stop is about to get hit. What the? Stop is still holding. Wow. That's funny. By a hair. Stopped out. All right, let me take a screenshot of this too. Was worth a try, man. Was worth a try. Nah, bro, there's a bunch of Africans out there. Like a bunch. Alright, looks like that was a fake out. Alright, I'm gonna see if I could get a re-entry here. Bit of a wide stop, but that was prior all-time high. Nice. True. Nah, there's the restaurants and all that stuff is like really nice out there. You should definitely go if you can, someday. Bunch of mixed people out there, bro. There's like a whole African community though. Like a bunch of them go out there to study because they like our universities. So yeah, for sure. Yeah, another couple of years, we could definitely make that happen. Let's see. This is the micro fib. Oh yeah, it was. Didn't work. Yeah. So like if you were to take the fib entry, you're saying you would have put the You would have put the entry order right there, Ray? No? Oh, I see what you're saying. Break that structure, then roll over, and then the higher low. Understood. Understood. Let's see it. I mean, this is the 100 Loy, so could see a bounce. Later, Ray. What up, True Crusader? I wouldn't say it's a risky dip buy. Pulling back to all-time highs. Lots of support in this area. What? Then again, man, I'm just trading my framework, so sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles. Yeah, I saw that with the ES. How you doing, my friend? Alright, just gonna see if we build out some structure here, like in the zone around 100 that we can work with. Till then, I'm gonna take it easy. Scared to trade on your funded? I could relate to that. I was just saying, I don't even want to activate mine yet. Just don't trust myself. So I feel it. Damn, look at that bid. Definitely feel that, man. Damn, some good selling pressure. They're just not letting them go up here. Lower low, lower low, lower high, lower high. Well, in that case, do you only have one funded? What up, Toodles? Took a dub today. Good work. Shit, if you only have one funded, I would say just lock it out and open up another eval. It's always good to have two. Or it's always good to have a backup. Especially if you're prone to tilting and losing accounts. Oh, okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, it's good. Keep yourself safe. Alright, let's see. This thing might just go without giving me my kind of entry after stopping me out, but it is what it is. It's how it is sometimes. Bruh. Don't say that. Look, if you can trade it, why not, you know? Just saying, it's more like if you're a prone to tilting kind of guy. And there you go, you're good then. You're good. It's us, the emotional ones, you gotta watch out for. Oh dang, you never used the lockout before, bro? I used to live with that thing. Probably drop size, Crusader. Try to drop size. That always helps me, but and that's probably why I'm taking L's like the way I am, because of the size, but also I don't really care. I'll be dropping size on the eval, but the combine is a little different. But yeah, if you want to detach from the emotions, definitely drop size until like you don't feel the pressure anymore. Like you know that there's that part of like you kind of always know how much losses will tilt you. So let's say it's like $500 on the day. Well, drop your size where you can take a bunch of little stops and it's not enough to tilt you. But if one trade puts you in a territory where you're just down so big it tilts you, then clearly oversized. There's the rain entry with the higher low off the fib. Yeah, size and time, yeah. Just keep at it though, don't quit. All your trading success lies behind that emotional wall. Once you can get a grip on that, you'll be solid. You could trade the stupidest strategies out there. Yeah, facts, Roger. That's true. That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm like trying to pass another eval. Just trading how I would normally trade. That way I can actually prove myself that, you know, I can do this in the funded. Because I can definitely just pass these evals by trading however. Done it before. It's not that hard. It's really not that hard. It's the passing it while, you know, trading how I would on the eval. And when I say it's not that hard, it's not that hard because I risk so much. Like if you're really like, if you're putting up the risk, you can pass these pretty quick. It's just I would not risk my funded account like that. So that's the thing. Yeah, I got 2 of them, but I've also blown 3 combines since. So it's like, those could have been my fundeds. What up, Chrissy? What up? What up, Esdril1 crew? Yeah, I've blown a lot, bro. You don't even want to see my donations to Topstep. I'm trying to keep that in the past. Like even right here, this, what's happening right now, this would have tilted me. This is kind of what tilted me yesterday, bro. I took 2 stops that were wide. I was essentially down the same amount that I am right now. And the price started trading like this, and I just kind of, I was like, all right, let me just keep pushing. And then I started breaking my rules, and I pushed it where I shouldn't have. Straight to Bonkville. I'm telling you, Crusader, start playbooking. That way you know what your setup is. Like, look at how detailed, or he's not here, but look at how detailed Ray gets with his reviews and playbooking. That's pretty insane. This is the kind of level of detail you have to put up when you first start out. I can't. Oh. Like, takes a screenshot of the setup, annotates everything that makes sense to him about it, adds all the details. All the screenshots. You gotta do this every day after the market closes. It's the quickest way. Yeah, but like that helps, man. That's you can avoid, or you can increase your you could speed up your education in the markets by like 10 times if you just do this. Because most traders don't, man. They just show up day by day, and that's it. It's when you sit down and you do your homework, which is that, then your pattern recognition gets so good. And then you could always like go back into your notes and just see what certain setups look like on a certain day. You can add tags to them. That way, you know, when you search up a certain tag, you can just find all those setups. So Yep. Like I wish I started doing that way earlier in my career. Like I didn't start doing that until year 3 of my journey, so sadly I wasted a bunch of time. I do less of it now because I could just see all the patterns I need to see, but initially, when you're having a hard time finding setups or finding particular setups that work or that you want to track, this is what you want to do. Not much here for me now. Just gotta sit around and wait. I need to start taking tighter stops, man. That second trade was just really wide of a stop. Yeah, like 15 points. That is way too much for my strat. It's the same, pretty much same thing every time too. That gets me this red. Just a stop that's too wide. There's nothing wrong with being stopped out, but if it's too wide, then it's definitely a problem. It's, well, kind of both. Like, I know ideally I don't want to risk more than 10 points, right? But it's always set per structure. So sometimes that structure stop can be 5 points. Sometimes it's like 15 or 20. So what I should be doing is when it's like over 12, 13 points, just avoid it altogether and just pass on the setup. But there's times I take it and it works. There's times I take it when it doesn't. And then when it doesn't, well, I pay for it. But yeah, pretty much, very much per structure. Looking like news candles. Just a little action here. See what the news wire is looking like. What up, Kevin? What's going on? So we did hold that prior all-time high, so that's nice. So far, anyway. And there it is. Right around 23, 110-ish. Oh yeah, what'd you take? Or what did you not take? What was the setup that you were looking at? For a what? For a long? I'm guessing you were looking to enter through that bar high. Right there. Understood. That's happened to me before, and it's a great feeling when I have a limit order. There are prior candles high, and it doesn't get filled, and the index just rolls over anyway. It's always great. Like, damn, I could have got ticked in just for it to dump on me. Definitely happens. That happened to me today, actually. I got ticked in right there just for it to roll over. So definitely a thing that still happens to me. Yeah, I bet. It's like staring death in the face. In the face. Let me see. I just personally wouldn't take it. It's like no man's land for me. But maybe you saw something else. I mean, I take no man's land trades all the times, right? Just because I'm over here taking like little structure sweeps, but I'm also only looking for a few points of a pop. If you're looking for a big move, it's kind of a no man's land area to place risk against. Like, if I'm gonna be looking for a big trade, it's gonna be through or at some structure points like that. And this is our prior all-time high, so, which is 23,100-ish. So as you can see, we tested it. There's a whole fight for price here, and now it resolves higher. And that's just me though. Like, if I was to look for a big trade, that would be the thinking. Tough, man. I don't trade VWAP, so it's hard for me to comment. I'm not a fan of the noodle. No. I would say like this, if you're talking about this down here, yesterday, last night, I could say, yeah, this. Right here. Yeah. Everything else, no. Because it's just kind of chop. Oh, 10 a.m. EST. Let me see. No, it could work. I could see the idea there. It could definitely work. Could definitely work. So I see what you're saying. That's the thing with these 30-minute bars is like by the time they're closed, the price is already so far away from the location you're watching. Because like you could have been trading that same idea down here on the 1 minute. The same idea essentially. Just with just using your 30-minute as a roadmap, enter it on the 2-minute, let's say, or 5-minute even. Something like that. Target session high. Yeah. It looks like a bunch of people nailed that bounce on the team. Man, what's tough about trading for 5 points, especially when I take a bunch of losses like this, I gotta dig myself out with like 10 trades or 5 trades back to back have to be right. Versus when I was scalping for 10 points, it's only 2 or 3. But those are less odd for me, I guess. I don't know. Something I'm still tracking. Something I still gotta gather more data on. Who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll go back to trading 10 points again. five trades sounds hard. I mean, depends on the session, man. Sometimes like there's just setups for my framework just non-stop. And they're all easy. Roger says tomorrow. Yeah, for sure. Tomorrow could definitely be more setups than today. It depends on the session. Some just give more than others. Damn, man. Already spent 200 bucks on evals this month. That's 4. Absolute degen, man. Nah, it was a glitch, thankfully. Or else I'd be out of business. Still 50 bucks. Yeah. Nah, they were wild for that. Still no setup for me, man. Swear, just fishing. Get the booze and the sandwiches, man. We're gonna be sitting here for a minute. That's the thing too, right? About the 30 minutes is what I was saying. This area held nicely, but I cannot even lean on this 30-minute as a signal candle. It's so wide and can't do much with that. The only time I like leaning for 30-minute for like a signal, something like this, when it's kind of tight relative to structure. Let's say if your structure is this, and it swept that structure, and this is your signal candle, this is tight relative to this structure. So other than that, hard for me to use the 30s for signals. Just the overall trade idea. Bologna sandwiches. Sometimes I miss ham. Haven't eaten it in like a decade. I don't know. There's no real reason. Just kind of. My mom was vegan one time, so we stopped eating meat. Well, I did with her. Then slowly start eating fish. Then like a year later, chicken. Then like another 3 years later, I started eating beef. I just never got back into pork. And then from all the research I did on it, it's just doesn't seem appealing. No, man, I'm telling you, I haven't had none of that in so long. And what I miss the most isn't bacon or anything, it's ham, bro. Ham and like salami, stuff like that. Ooh, that was always bomb. But all I need nowadays is some steak, man. Just craving a good New York strip. I haven't had one since my payout days, bro. Sucks. Yeah, I know, bro. Every Mexican spot out here, all their good tacos have that. Especially the Tex-Mex breakfast tacos. They all have pork. And they all smell so good too. And unfortunately, I can't have none. Like the sausage, egg, potato tacos, or sausage, egg, and cheese, man. Crazy. I remember my boys would pick those up at like 6 in the morning all the time. Back when we were detailing cars. Be right back. Dang, look at that nice little higher low off UAP. Some might even say this is that inverse head and shoulders pattern. If you're into that sort of thing. See if this thing builds out a structure out here. Something like that. For a trade. Hit the pen. Nice. I reserved the pen for road trips only. I retired those days. To go where? Ain't nowhere to go out here besides Walmarts and Costco's. Enjoying the scenery of driving past empty parking lots. Facts. Yeah, same. Volume gone. Just a melt up. I know somebody who buys highs and just sits there is doing great today. Just buy any high or low, buy any high, and just sit there, and it just melts up for you. Nice and slow. Giving this sweep a try. And this one. And stopped. We'll try this area next. Bro, just blew like 3. 3 what? I just blew like 3 trades back to back. Easy work. Time to hit that fan. Nah. It's all good, brother. It's all good. 3 evals. Alright, yeah. 3 evals. Yeah, it might be time to hit that pan, bro. Yeah, don't tilt. Me, I'm not gonna tilt personally as long as the live stream is going, bro. I always tilt when I don't stream because I'm like, no one's gonna see this. Let me just pull this entry out of my ass, and then easy blown account. So I'll just keep on sitting here until the next op, and then see how that goes. But yeah, don't tilt. Also, I don't know if you knew this, but you can only buy like 10 evals with Topstep. Don't ask me how I know, per month. So nah, facts. Facts. That's another thing too. I realized, like, bro, I could sit here and try to only show my best trades, but might be more relatable if you just see the whole journey, because still take L's. Maybe I don't like to do that anymore, where like I'm looking at ES and then it's kind of giving my NQ bias or vice versa. That used to always mess me up. I'd rather just focus on one chart and whatever the levels are here, and whatever happens happens. Because on the contrary, like, there's been days where ES runs or NQ runs and the other one doesn't. Back in that range, yeah. I was hoping it would take out this low and then bounce, but looks like this little area was enough. For this bounce anyway. I don't know if it's going to continue back higher. Good. Oh god. Nah, I get it. I could see a short. Intraday context is still in a downtrend. Depending on how you look at it, of course. Some might say we're in an uptrend the last few minutes or the last hour. But given that we never made a session high, never broke this pivot here, I could see it working. Could definitely see it working. Oh. I see. I could see this being an up thrust, but then your target would be like down here into that structure, which is already there. July 9th. Whatever makes sense to you, sir. Send me a chart. Show me the uptrust. Show me the upthrust, mate, with annotations. There you go. Trading the sweep that I was watching earlier. Yeah, that's so funny. Every idea that normally works has not worked today. And just glad I didn't activate my funded. This would have been the first day and it would have been destroyed. It's funny too, I'm not even tilting today and nothing's just working. Oh, I see, Kevin. I can't say that's an upthrust, man. I can't say that's an upthrust. Because this zone that you're watching, you can technically say it already got defended with this bid. Like, gapped over it, retested, and it held. Upthrust would have been like, if we gapped above this and instantly we reclaimed this structure off the open. Well, we're still above it. What up, Chrissy? Buddy, we are so locked in on the S-Joule one. It's crazy. We're never leaving. Insane. No, because Kevin, the upthrust has to be instant. Like the idea of spring or upthrust is instant move. It's not instant, then you can say it's not an upthrust. That's crazy. It's another fake out that worked. Nah. Plus, like, what's your stop? Are you telling me your stop is 120 points? That's not ideal at all, Kevin. Like, first of all, you're not in that range, right? So you're shorting out here. We're not even in that range. We're still outside of it, holding that outside of that range. So you're shorting outside of it, which is already bad. And then your stop is so wide, like, the idea is that yeah, I know, but like I said, you're not. If you're shorting the upthrust of this range, the upthrust isn't happening because we're still holding the high of that range. Like you want to see like something that happened last night, like that blip, then maybe you short here, then you target session low or the range low, but even then, buyer stepped in. Let me see. Let's see what the hit rate for the session is, bro. This might be, wow, 20%. I've never had that happen to me, like when I'm actually trading when I'm supposed to be, bro. 4 are losers? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Back to back. That is not normal for my system. Not one bit. It's like flipping a coin and every time it's heads. Yeah, I feel you. But to me, like, I don't have a difference. If it's moving, it's good. The only time I'd say like it's not my kind of day to push stuff is when the market is just like, let me see. I mean, those are all been good. Anytime the market was like this dead, where it's just this slow, yeah, I'll turn it. I'll shut it down. If it's moving, normally I can get good opportunities. Never seen it to be this bad though, where each setup I take fails. But like the idea has been correct. Like here, I was correct on the idea, but it stopped me out. Even here, look, I was correct on the idea, but it stopped me out. Oh man. Part of the game. Can't do nothing about it. No crystal ball, man. choppy. It's a little choppy. You know, if I blow this account, I may just trade on the practice account for like the rest of the month. Because I don't want to spend any more money on combines. Back in the lab and just start back testing and forward testing everything. Yeah, gang. We're fucked. It's all good. You're not fucked if you don't quit. You only lose if you quit. Yep, we'll live to trade another day. Well, that's the first one that worked in a long time, it feels like. Let's go, gang. That's funny. You guys are funny, man. You guys are actually funny, man. Thanks, Roger. Thanks, guys. I mean, this strat is. I don't know, man. I can't answer that. Can't answer that. This is my like second month trading it, so it's not. It hasn't seen every type of market yet. Still learning. Still learning what works for it and what doesn't, but generally speaking, it's been most market proof. Besides like melt up days, like anytime there's a day like yesterday, like I can't. What am I supposed to trade when it just melts up like this? But on chop days or like range days, it's actually pretty good. Downtrend days, it's only as good as like as your entries are, because for every new low you're always gonna get a pop. But yeah, it's just about location and how tight your entry is. But yeah, like I said, man, I don't know. It's my first day out here. I don't have a daily loss limit, bro. that's why I blow my accounts, dude. Because I don't have one. On the funded, it would be like 1K. And I'd probably go half size, but we'll see. Yeah, Kevin, I don't know. Some days. Look, like I said, I'm not a professional. I'm just a fella who's full-time and trying to figure it out. I think I got some edge. But still trying to figure it out. So view my journey and take my advice with a grain of salt. These summer days hit different. Well, actually, Roger, you know what's funny, bro? Like, when there isn't world wars and when Trump isn't tweeting anything crazy, that's what your normal market looks like. Just slow. It's kind of an anomaly to have these crazy days that we've been seeing so much lately. We've become spoiled, but in the 5 years that I've been trading, that's what your market normally looks like, outside of, like I said, tariff news or some world war news type stuff. So that's kind of why, like, when I sat there trying to backtest stuff, backtesting as in I just sat there looking at charts, different sessions intraday, and I was like, what can I trade that's here every day and that has a high hit rate? Well, it was scalping for 5 to 10 points, because most of these setups that I take, they fail, bro. They fail. But they'll give at least 5 points. And today, well, it was even worse. They stopped me out before they went, most of them. So. Or you could be one of those one trade a day guys, which I can't. I'm not built for it. I tried it before. We're all trying to figure this trading shit out. Yeah, I get it, man. We all are. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, those guys that are showing those big profits, they just have a different pain tolerance. It's most of the times what it is. Like more bread to waste on activation fees and combines, and just a bigger tolerance for losses. Like some guys that I know, they'll rack up thousands of dollars in credit card fees, just blowing combines and blowing funded accounts. But then when they have a green streak, it's like 2 to 3K per day. Then they have a $20,000 week, and then they take a payout, and it kind of evens it out with all their credit card debt. But you know, to each his own, I guess. What up, mighty samurai? How you doing? One trade a day is too hard sitting here all day. Yeah, it's the hard part about it is like, what? I don't know, what if you mismanage it, or if it's wrong, and then it's like you gotta wait a whole nother session to come back. So Kyle with his self-funded accounts, strats, and then combines he does, I'm like, by golly, that is a lot of 1099 papers. Yeah, but I think when he signs up for these props, he does it out of a LLC or a S corp. So it all goes under one company name, and then he just hands it off to his accountant. And then, yeah, I mean, you don't got to worry about none of that stuff when you have an accountant. Just gets to he just does all that for you. But yeah, 50K or more is insane money. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. He can definitely afford a tax guy. Doing it with LLC, just tax benefits, really. True Crusader. You I mean, I don't know, I'm not an accountant, right? So like, but from what I heard, from what I read, because as is, I don't know where you are, but for us, even in Texas, as a day trader, you're gonna be paying insane fees, bro, per year. It's like, I think they take away like 40% of your income. So imagine you make 100K of hard-earned money, bro. This shit pisses me off, man. I swear. You make 100K through days like this, through constant ups and downs, bro, and then they take 40,000 from you. Like, what? Y'all weren't here when I was taking L's, bro. Y'all were not here when I was blowing accounts down bad, which y'all want 40%. So with an LLC or an S corp, I believe you can deduct a bunch of stuff to where instead of out of your 100K they take 40, they'll probably only take like 25, which still sucks, but you know, it's better than nothing. And then Dez in Cali, bro, is paying 50%, which is insane. Yeah, if you make profit, that's the messed up part. Like, bro, they don't care if you take losses. If you're taking losses, you're just losing money. But if you're making money, you're losing money on tax. I know, right, Roger? That's what I was thinking too. I mean, I don't know how much you can finagle that stuff and like how much you can get away with what you can write off, but can't wait to find out, I tell you that much. Once I do hire a CPA, I gotta make sure my fella is Jewish. Because, tell you what, man, I want all that stuff written off. My gas, my food, my rent, considering that like I do everything from home, my internet, write it all off, bro. No, I know. I've seen yeah, I've seen like business owners do it who have like a physical business, like a barber or a restaurant, whatever. But I'm not sure how much you can write off in trading, you know? I think that all goes back to like how good your accountant is. Kind of chased my entry here by 3 points, but we'll see. Depending on how much square foot your room is, you can write off your whole rent. Yeah, I would love that. That would be amazing. I'm telling you, write it all off. Yeah, this account's about to get smoked today. And it is what it is. Like I said, we'll be switching to the practice account probably till the end of the month, or until I get a grip on it again. This should, like I said, bro, this shit doesn't even get me sad anymore. Taking losses, I don't care. I do not care. I only get sad when I tilt. That's what makes me sad. Because then I broke my rules. But I haven't broken my rules today. I'm just taking losses. And look at that, I got faked out again, bro. It's crazy. All day. Legit to the tick. Actually, you know what's fucked? Bro, this is TSX for you. Look, my exit, they stopped me out at 125.50. This is 125.50 right here. Price never hit 125.50, bro. So why am I stopped out? Huh? Please tell me, TSX. Why does it say 125.50, but price never even... Bro, that's actually wild. Topstep, bro. What's going on, man? How about I message them? It's kind of annoying. That's not the first time I've seen this. Bro, that's what I'm saying. That's not even slippage. It's just fake fills. It's actually insane. Them boys were giving out free losses for no reason. It's crazy. That is crazy. Man, I'm telling you, this is not the first time I've seen that though. Like I've seen that in the recent days too, where I'll get stopped out before the price actually went there. Just never really like stopped to take a second, but that actually did just happen. That's insane. Funded futures. No, I'll stay with Topstep, bro. I mean, besides errors like this, I actually like the firm. They always pay out. I like the platform overall, but yeah, errors like that suck for sure. Plus, like I said, I already have funded accounts with these guys. Not like I can go anywhere else. Well. Look at that again. Idea worked again. That's insane. Nah, bro, I can't gamble. If I gamble anywhere, it's gonna be in the stock market. It doesn't make sense to gamble anywhere else. That's crazy, bro. Like that actually pisses me off. Cause this trade worked, and this trade never stopped me out. But I got filled at an imaginary price. Yeah, exactly. Cause you could pick a level or pick a sweep, whatever. Go like insane size and hold it until a structure hits without managing. And I would call that a gamble. Just because you're not managing your risk in any way. The casino is always open. This casino is. It only closes 1 hour out of the day. 1 day out the week. it up. See, like only now would have my stop got hit. It's crazy. So annoying. Got stopped out for no reason. On a working idea. What's the difference between a local low and a near-term low? I don't understand the lingo. Can you give me an annotated chart or something? Like I'm autistic. I don't know the difference. Bonked. Told you this shit will get bonked. That's crazy. That's crazy. Another one bites the dust. And we got Trump speaking. Yeah, that's killing me. It's funny, bro. It's that damn gang. It's funny. Oh my god. Fuck it. Yeah, we do, Roger. Yeah, we do. I just activated that fucking XFA. I was thinking about taking this, but yeah, there's no way. I already did that mistake too many times today. Taking a 15-point stop. There's no point. Even if it worked. Yeah, it's a good trade. It's a good trade. I like the setup. It's a nice sweep, session low. Stop is just too wide for me, man. Hey, yo. Don't do it. I have two. I'm willing to risk one. Bro, can you please send me an annotated chart with what you mean about the the local low versus the whatever else? I'm genuinely curious what you were talking about. Okay, this is a session low. Don't call it anything else. Just for simplicity purposes. Nice 30-point bounce. Alright, now you're pissing me off, man. I see why Kyle muted you. Spewing a bunch of nonsense. No, I'm kidding. Alright, Roger. Enjoy. That's what Chrissy says. He said he timed him out in the chat. To where he can't post anymore, more than like one message per whatever minutes. I don't know why. It's good engagement. I welcome it. I welcome it here in my chat. Oh man. See, it's shit like that, and then talking about the Jews is what got you muted. Hey, I joined now. Yeah, you just missed this bounce. Right here. Oh, it's pretty sweet. New low of day with the level of interest. Sweeps that liquidity. And a nice 30-point bounce. I personally didn't take it, but that's what we all missed. Except the Crusader, I think he took it. Just stopped. Damn. Okay, I see. All right. So this, oh my God, it's not gonna let me do it. All right, so this, you don't want me to do this. You instead want me to wait for the session low. Understandable. But a lot of times the session low just doesn't come. It's better for like a bigger bounce, that's for sure. The bounce there is usually way bigger. I'm gonna try the Rain Man entry and practice account. Shit's about to get insta-bonked. That's funny. Yep. It's crazy, bro. How can one guy be so wrong in one day? Kind of hilarious. Yeah, I like this area. Definitely like this area. You gotta remember too, this is prior all-time high as well. That we're just sitting on. There you go. You got your 5-minute hammer. Looks like the 15 is working on it too. Yeah, it could be good. As long as this doesn't show resistance once we get there. That would be my target one if I was long in down here. Then this, then this. A lot of higher, there's a lot of lower highs in the way. Just like it. Just like the tilting towers. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got data on it. But I'll trade like 2-3 weeks consistently. And then like I'll have one day where I'll just let emotions get to me. And I'll just start gambling. I've been like that for years. So it's like a really bad habit that I still have within me. That I'm trying to get out. Sample size of data. Like 2-3 months. But overall, it's the issue, the sample size on the issue is years. Because it's like the same thing. No matter what strategy I'll trade, it's never about the strategy. It's about me letting my emotions take over, and then I'll just fold and then unwind weeks worth of progress in one day. Usually the theme. Yeah, I agree. I agree completely. Still at it. Still gathering data. That's why I'm not too upset about it. Like, it is what it is. The trading part anyway. Like, I'm not sad about blown accounts. Because at the end of the day, it's still data that I could get to use in the future, so... Just about 5 years. But with futures and like actually tracking data, like 2.5, 3. Prior to that, I was just kind of doing a bunch of everything. So I don't really like to count it too much. Let's go, Crusader. For what? I think those are a dime a dozen. Kevin, are you trimming that? Yeah, back test, forward test, all that. Playbook. You gotta do it. You have to. Or else you won't make it. At all. I think it's like $1.30 per transaction per contract. So they don't have commissions on the platform. It's only the CME commissions, like whatever the exchange charges, but the platform itself doesn't charge. Slippage, yeah, it's pretty bad. Slippage is really bad. Like, you want to see something crazy? Look at this. This literally happened earlier. And this is not even slippage. This is something completely insane. One sec. Look at this. So I had a stop at 125.50, right? As you can see, my stop loss order got filled at 125.50. But do you see price ever touching 125.50? I even drew a line there. So like price never touched that number. But they still stopped me out saying I got filled at 125.50. That's insane. Like, besides that, there's also slippage too. So you'll get filled a few ticks later on your entries and exits, but that I could live with. This, what happened today, that's actually insane. Yeah, that is some shit that will have you tilt for sure. That's a scam, yeah. MB said, why different time frames? Different time frames tell me different pictures. So the 1 minute's for intraday execution, 30 is for just the overall map of where the price is going, and daily is just there just because I don't really use that much, but I look at it from time to time. And then the 15-minute, same thing as the 30, but just kind of condenses in between 30 and the 1. It's, well, Kevin, I would think so, right? Except I wasn't trading MNQ, so there's no excuse for that. I sent you a NQ chart and I was executing on NQ, so there's like no excuse. Yeah, but okay, and that would make sense too, Soccer Dreams, but it would print on the chart. Like, even if I got bottom ticked on that, even if that was true, if that actually happened, you would see that tested on the chart. Like, I would just be the bottom tick, but price literally never tested it. So that was just a little error that happens, and it is what it is, bro. This is a sim account, you know. None of these combines, none of these XFAs, they never hit the market. It's all simulator, so really anything could happen. And yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. I wrote to them, I wrote to the support. I don't know if they'll ever get back to me, but it's definitely something I've noticed before. Looks like Trump just finished speaking. Yeah, well, like, that technically doesn't happen with futures. If you were to trade on like a real credible broker, Topstep is only like, or this platform, the Topstep X or Project X, whatever they call it, it's only like a year old. So there's still a bunch of errors with it. But if you're to use Tradeovate solid. No issues like that with Tradeovate. Never slippage. Like your limit order fill is exactly at what you have it at, unless, you know, there's some news flurry or whatever, but yeah, so I would say futures are solid with the spreads. The spreads is tight, the fills are good. It's really the platform here to blame. And yeah, if you use a different prop firm with Trade-of-8 or self-funded account, it's not going to be an issue. Just food for thought. Is that what you trade? You trade Forex? Nice. What pairs? What's your favorite pair? Try futures, man. Futures are great. Always liquid. Average stop loss? Let's say like around 10 points. Give or take. About 10. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. Wonder if I could even chart that here. Yeah, I don't pay for that data, so I can't even look at it. Unless, does this have it? Yeah, they don't have it. It's only futures. Yeah, I saw it pop up. I just don't have data for it. Look. It's right here. That exchange, BET, whatever. I don't have that subscription. I like neither this one or any of them. I only got CME. So I guess I could technically look at it, but this is delayed data. Yeah, it's pretty volatile. I mean, it's not crazy, but telling you, you should try futures. I think you'll like it. It's a pretty elite product. A little bit. But it only starts to feel different, like really different, when you're eligible for a payout. That's when it starts to feel different, because then you start to second guess everything. Like when you're like 1 day away from payout, it's like, damn, bro, I could just throw this all away with one trade if I'm wrong. But when it's new like this, no, I don't care. It's the same thing. That's been the experience so far anyway. Yeah, I know, my boy told me about it. I was surprised. Yeah, and that's also like made me realize that I had never paid tax on these. So it was always 49 and then 150 for activation. Now it's plus tax. I had never realized that we didn't pay tax on these before. Yeah, you should definitely try it, but if you do, try NQ. It's the most liquid, most tightest spread you'll find of all futures. I'm not on the new dashboard yet. I don't know why. They've moved everyone to the new dashboard except me. Still on the old one. Yeah, annoying. Just trash. That's why it was really this area. Like, if you grab it here, it's all the best trades. Here. Location, man. You get involved in the right area. You get involved in the right area and you can hold it. And just trail it all day. Looking like looking like it's showing a change of character now too. Broke this last lower high. Now this one. Still way off. Almost 100 points. Not really, but like 60. Never mind. Thought it was 100. Close to 100. Have you trimmed any at all? Are you still right in that initial position? Nice. Yeah, it's up against the session volume point of control right there. Currently. Out at 180, 167. Let's go. Nice. Very nice. Wish I could trade like you someday, Kevin. Dog, what the why would you long up here, bro? You literally are liquidity. Holy shit. Yo. There's no way. Sorry for laughing, but yeah, you're probably cooked, my friend. I know, I just mean I can't hold like that, bro. I can't hold like that. I wish. Like, I was looking at this whole time thinking, like, how could I have held through that, right? Because I probably would have been entering this first one. And I probably would have got trailed there where you entered. If I was a hold it kind of guy. But like that happened every 3 times today. Boom, boom, boom. Just beautiful. Dumb liquidity sweeps, man. All right, bro. I'm praying for you, Crusader. For real. Yeah, I agree, but at the same time, for me, it's like I'm too late, bro. 5 minutes, like, fuck. It's like, hold on. It's like 20 points of a stop or what? Ooh, yeah. See, yeah, it's like 30 points of a stop. I mean, if you size correctly, I completely understand. I completely understand. Just doesn't fit my personality. Yeah, saying like I use the 15 sec for entry, but that's at the same time I'm also targeting for a little bit. So it's all relative. Like if you're trading for this big move, yeah, the 5 minute can do pretty great. Same thing with Even like the one in the 2 minute. I don't know. I would need to get a different account to try something like that, and I would probably do it with like 5 MNQ. How many contracts are you using, Kevin, to survive those stops? $12 contracts, 12 MNQ on a 50K account? See, like, oh man, that's a little steep for me with the stops being that wide. Man. But I get it, like, it's a high conviction trade. And oh, it's a 150K account. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, that's better. That's better. Yeah, because with the 50K, no more than like 3 to 5 MNQ for that strategy, or else it's gonna be a quick way to blow in it. Oh, really? Nice. Hell yeah. Glad you got some value out of this. Bro, I wish I could show you what Chrissy sent me. It's funny. Guy's just funny. Just waited to not be the first one in? Yeah. Yep. Completely understand. Completely understand. I was so my mom asked me to teach her how to trade. And I was gonna teach her to do this exact same thing. I was just gonna show her the 5-minute chart and be like, okay, just look for a sweep on the 5-minute, enter through the prior candle bar, use like 3/8 MNQ, and hold for a big target, and then see how that works for you. I think it's a good strategy for the patient ones. Yeah, I am. I'm still. We're on the lesson 1 of trying to explain candlestick patterns and whatnot. But yeah, once she gets a grasp of that, cause it's good. Like, it's something that I want to do, but I can't, man. I just I just know that, like, I don't know how often this happens to you, Kevin, that this thing will go up to your target or whatever and roll over. I'll be crushed. I'll be crushed mentally. Yeah, 5-point trades are also hard in their own way. So, trading's hard, man. It's very simple, but it's hard. You just gotta pick the strategy that is your kind of hard. So Choke the hell out of it, meaning like a very tight trail. I mean, yeah, this can all be mitigated by either taking your profit earlier into strength as it goes, or very tight trail. So be right back, boys. So cooked. Damn. We got Trump speaking again, bro. Again. Every time they say he's done, he just starts back up. Hasn't printed on here, but just take my word for it. bro. What is this thing? Kevin, have you passed an account yet? Oh, look at that, a very rare pullback. Oh, nice, nice. Nice work. Hopefully that's going smooth. Yeah, bro's a whale with a 150k XFA. That's crazy, man. Thought we were getting a pullback. We're not. Nope. So I'm trying to eat. Aren't we all? Yeah, I just like the 150Ks because they're quicker to pass. Oh, no, I think it's still 200 a day. I think it's 200 a day for all their accounts. Pretty sure even the activation fee is still 150 for all of them. Yeah, especially if you can hit those kind of days, like 4-figure days. It's a pretty good one. But like I said, if they had a 25K, I would slam that. I just like the quicker passing ability. Yeah, exactly, 9K to pass. That's what I'm saying though. If you can make like a 3, 4 per day confidently without over leveraging, yeah, it's definitely a good one. for the extra drawdown. Yeah. It's for the patient ones though, man. Nah, me personally, it would take me forever to pass that. And I'd just be mad that I was trading sim the whole time. Holy, boring, man. The Nightbot. Yeah. Who invited this guy? Yeah, you have to open it. You have to open it like after that session opens. So if there's a setup, like, because you see how there's that, like we close and we're closed for like an hour and then it opens again. So you'd have to do it when it opens, which would be at 6 a.m. I mean 6 p.m. NYC. Just shorted that. You just don't stop, dude, Mr. Crusader. No, I get it though. So valid short. Yeah, gang. Oh, it's funny. Depends. Depends if I actually traded. Like today I didn't trade much, so chilling. But if I'm doing like high volume trading, take a lot of trades, bro, I'll be toasted. Like the fact that I could still speak and think, I'm good. That's not always the case. Sometimes after like a long day of trading, bro, I can't even formulate a sentence. Yeah, I usually do 1 cup as well. Maybe another one sometimes, but usually 1 is all I need. Well, that's whack. I'll try one last trade at session low if I get it. Then shut it down. Let's see. Looks like a new session low about to be made. Almost. Like a few ticks shy. drop to MNQ. So try to play it differently. What up, Ray? Ray. Switch to MNQ. Yeah, bro, I've been getting annihilated on my normal strategy all day. So, literally like 1 out of 10 worked out of those trades. So, I'm just gonna trade the bigger sweep, higher time frame with MNQ. TP, that's 61% fib intraday. But I was gonna just offer out into it. How's it goes? The NASCAR is here, buddy. Just watching the tape. Watching the tape. I wouldn't be surprised if it gives a new session low, honestly, because we never even swept this low. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. I was hoping for like a range trade. Or like a intraday range bounce on the higher time frame. Let's see, is there a little array entry right there? Looking like it so far. Oh, you're a goober. I say you mean this. Yes, sir. That's funny. Yeah, I know, I saw that's hilarious. I know, gang. Cooked. Looks decent though. Not great, but decent. We'll just see. Trading against each other then. Best of luck to each. Goodwill to all men. I know, right? That needs to see some follow through here coming up, or else it's gonna tank. Opening range break? No, I don't trade that, my friend. I don't trade the orb. Never had any success with it. That's probably a good call, right? It's starting to taper down. Yeah, yeah. What orb are you looking at? Orb. It's like actually a good point. Yeah, what time too? Just Wyckoff Spring. That's all I trade. The Wyckoff Spring, the liquidity sweep. Call it what you want. Same concept. Just sweep of some sort of a low. In this case, this was the low. Yeah, ICT kind of sucks. But I don't blame you on losing the fundeds. Look into Wyckoff. I'll send this in the chat. So yeah, that's probably like my favorite concept. That would be it. I would say just look into Wyckoff. Any type of liquidity sweeps was going to be your easiest trade in my opinion. It's so objective. What up, Tiger Season? Right, Ray? I wish we started with that. I swear we learned everything except that. Trading VWAP and pullbacks and all kinds of stuff. And yeah, I think just what I sent you, I think that's the easiest thing you could learn. Like I said, it's very objective. Can't go wrong with it. Yeah, exactly. The most simplest. So yeah, I would definitely look into that if I was you. It's like how it is here, right? You see our range build out. If there's a couple of points where there's obvious support, like here, next time we touch that support, we know there's buy orders there. So sometimes price will sweep that and then bounce. It would look something like this. Like bounce, touch that support, sweep, bounce. And then you could see that same thing happen here too. Like, hold on. It's like it sweeps this prior low, bounce. And you can see the same thing earlier today too. Sweeps prior low, bounce. Sweeps this low, bounce. And it's like that. I mean, it's not always gonna look textbook perfect, but I'd say the concept overall is pretty reliable. And you could see it on any time frame as well. It doesn't have to be on your intraday. This could be on a higher time frame as well. So like here, you have this low, price sweeps it just by a little bit, bounce. Then you sweep this same low right here, bounce. And it's like, that same concept can work on any time frame. Would you wait for confirmation? Well, it could be a few things like instant reaction. So like, for example, like right here, right? As soon as this low got undercut, you saw instant bounce, instant bid. Then you could use your, I mean, that's a pretty good clue. And you could also use like some sort of a candle for your entry, like a hammer like this with a long tail, or like a bullish engulfing candle. Just like when you have a candle and then the candle that opens up after it is double the size, so you could enter after that. So there's a few ways of doing it, but a few ways of entering it rather, but your main confirmation is going to be just the simple fact that price is bouncing right back. You know, it doesn't like what it's doing right now. That's not a good sign for me. How it's just kind of just dragging itself back. Ideally, you want, anytime there's a sweep, you want an instant bounce, instant. And like it did an instant bounce, but there was no follow through. So just goes to show you how strong or weak the buyers are. In this case, they're looking like they're exhausted because this area's already got tapped so many times. So the likelihood of this magnitude of a bounce is slower, and that's why we're not seeing it. Yeah. Yeah. No problem. Funny fun. $82 priority high. Yeah, maybe. Oof, stop just hit. That's that. Ray, we should get on a call. I want to talk to you about something. So I'm gonna cut the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but I'll message you in the think tank right